Hello, everybody. I think I found a clean world. All right. So here we are today. Um, I spent way too much time over the last couple days at Prifdinus off stream. And what was I doing? I'm going to move you, buddy. Hey, hi. Way too much time. I was off stream doing this. There we go. And I was collecting sand from the sandbox. Now, let me tell you, I don't know if that was the best thing that I could do. Obviously, you see my setup right here, but this is so much faster. And I'm gonna teach you if you want to learn. I'm gonna teach you how to mine sandstone. These are the four ones you should use if you're using the grinder. You got your guy. Look at that money stack. We got the green cash stack. It was 13 mil, now it's 12 mil. I don't think I bought too much. The thing that makes this the slowest is the fact that we only have a rune pickaxe, but that's okay. We don't really got to worry about it. So let me show you. I have decided to use this little X pattern. If we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, those are the ones we're going to use. So you always want to click the knife first, precursor, hit the teak. You don't want to let the teak do the animation fully, but once he starts to do his woodcutting animation, you click on the sandstone. And if you notice, I'm actually wearing the Varrock plate as well as I have the Celestial ring. So what that gives me the opportunity to do is get a +4 mining boost and 1 tick mine. There's a chance it doesn't work, and that's okay. But the reality of it is it goes by pretty quick. And I saw some guides on this, and they were like, oh, drop your 1 kilogram sandstone. And I disagree with that. You don't want to drop the 1 kilogram sandstone. Absolutely not. Oh, what did I do? I do have that set to drop. I just never fixed it from when I was sailing. And I think I was doing, oh, whatever the salvaging is before Fremnik, I believe. Yeah, I was doing that, and I was getting so many teaks, and I didn't want to keep the teaks because I was trying to go as long as I could without getting back. We were getting so many alkables, jewelry. But yeah, I've got 3,871 sand potential buckets right now. Oh, I am going to go do a seaweed run. I've been doing those intermittently as well. The seaweed runs are very beneficial. I'm also going to do a crafting XP refresh to see. As of right now, I have enough banked crafting XP to get me to 87. That does come with the work, though. It's not like, oh, I can just do these things real quick. It's a lot of work. I can go to 82, from 82 to 87. It's great. Um, but we are going to work on this. All you need is love, love. Love is all you need. You don't have to hold anything in your hand. You don't need to collect any of the seaweed with the equipped magic secateurs. Mm. But I am going to refresh my bank XP and just see, are we getting closer and close? Like 88 requires an extra 289,000. So yeah, I mean, I haven't refreshed it in a while since I've been mining the sandstone and harvesting these. And if you didn't know the conversion, the best conversion is 3 seaweed to however many, 18. That's it. 18 buckets of sand. You'll maximize your yield. Very exciting. And it's mostly exciting because I'm just ready to get that fury. I'm at the point of the Ironscape where this, by the way, would have already... Why am I not running? Oh, I don't have these on. Yeah, I'm at the point of the iron. Like, I would have already had these if I was still a hardcore guaranteed. I guarantee it. But seaweed spore, nice. Yeah, we just unlimited seaweed spores. By the way, when you're down here farming, and down here if you're alking, if you're an Iron Man. The crazy thing is, this will no longer be the best training method once they release the next phase. Apparently, they're going to be putting out a bunch of crafting mini games. That's exciting. Crafting mini games are very exciting, right? It'll just be like every other mini game that they have in the for skilling, which is I'm okay with. Make it more convenient, make it less time dependent, and when that mini game comes out, I'll most likely be on my 99 grind, right? Yeah, we went from 60 to 107 seeds of seaweed spore. If you didn't know, I was very frustrated early in my Iron Man career when I could not pickpocket a seaweed spore to save my life. I was like, I'm never going to get these. Little did I know, right, that you could just sit down here and alk and you'll get them. But also, why am I not running? Is that what it looks like when I run? It looks a little slow to me. All right, here we are. Okay, we haven't increased that much, but I guess we did increase an entire level because before it was only 86. And if you don't know the fastest way to get back to the mining pit, use your glory in your house or any glory, or just dual arena ring works too. This is faster. I recently learned about this little shortcut to get the Shanty Pass. But if you don't want to go to the Shanty Pass, remember this boat will take you all the way over. And we're going to jam a little bit. And I am random, right? Am I still random? Yeah, all the people that are in my clan, they're running like 300 TOAs now, but they're not Iron Men. Well, Dot is, but Dot's different. His iron is like stacked. Got the full bow, he's rocking it. I don't know if he has Elite Void yet. Maybe he probably does. It's Dot. He's got everything. But once you get back here, the cycle starts back over again. You start ticking and mining. So I'm only going to go until I get almost 6,500, I think is the amount that I need. Or is it 7,000? I also got a bunch of clues when I was doing this. They're only beginner clues, but I'm not complaining because I was able to finally get the threshold where my clues are now up to... what is it? 3? I can hold 3 of them. Very exciting. And it can happen instantly, and just to keep me on a rhythm, that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna, if it doesn't happen instantly, I'll just hop to the next one. Wearing my Varrock armor so I can get dub. See, sometimes you get 3. And I don't mean 3 sandstone, I mean you get 3 perfect ticks like that. Oh, that's a bonus one. Oh, we're actually doing well. But also I have my Celestial Ring or Celestial Ring. I am at 3,965 buckets of sand. So every one of these inventories is about 100 plus buckets of sand. Well, now that I think I fully have, okay, I'm not saying I fully mastered it. Kind of have the ticking, if I'm gonna call it. Now that I fully have mastered that, I am going to start doing that when I chin. But the only problem is I have to figure out the best way to do it when I chin. And inevitably when I get 99 Hunter and I get the cape, I can use its ability to teleport me to the Black Chinchompa. And that's all you need. You have the cape, you have your boxes, I'll have my knife, my teak, and I'll just chin. Is it very risky? Am I most likely going to get PK'd? Absolutely, but I'm going to carry a seed pod on me. See, otherwise it takes that extra tick that you don't really have to worry about. But we have enough source material, almost. I do have a hot take on Dead Man mode. You know, it's crazy. All my friends that are playing it, I don't think they're actually enjoying it. I think they feel like they have to play it. And I do not like that. They're PKers, by the way, and they're not enjoying. They're PKers playing Deadman mode, and they're skilling. So at that point, it's kind of defeating the purpose a little bit, right? Like, what's the point of Deadman mode? Yeah, I don't really see a point in Deadman mode because people aren't really worried about the PKing aspect of it. They just made it leagues with extra steps. I think I said that in another video, but it's true. It's what I believe. And that's one of the main reasons I'm not doing it. No desire to sit there and play leagues right now where I could get PK'd. If I should have done what every other if I was going to play, I should have done what every other PKer actually did, and they camp level 60 and they just grief people. That would have been fun. Not griefing people, but like the actual PKing aspect of it. So I'm sure that most people are going to be like, I don't want to sit here and watch this dude 3-tick sandstone. I completely get it. You don't have to watch me do it. But I'm going to do it because it's necessary for the account. And it's just showing, you know, anybody can do this. Hey! Where you been? Actually, I was AWOL for a little bit, but I don't know if you saw the video. My pup wasn't doing well, so I kind of took a couple days over the weekend to spend some time with him. Yeah, you work all day? Yeah, he's not doing too hot. But he's doing better now. He's doing better now. Oh, busy day. What you up to tonight? Oh, taquitos are always a good choice. Yeah, it needs to be one of those chill nights. I don't know about you, but I'm loving the heat wave that we're having. It's what, like 24 degrees and it's a heat wave. 30? Oh, you're lucky. That's shorts weather, right? I feel that. Yeah, I actually might decide I might go trail running tomorrow. There's this trail right down the road from me that has like a it's like a bike slash hike trail, and I really enjoy doing the bike portions. How did I do that? Did someone? I dropped it and it still did the animation and it still ticked it. That's cool. Heck yeah. How was it at the library today? Pretty busy? That's good. Oh yeah, story times? That's awesome that you guys still do that. I remember story time, we used to have those like cassettes that they would play and like read the books, and we'd all sit around on the little, the couch or the carpet, and I'm pretty sure we would just pass out. Nice. What was the story of the day? Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. Oh, Groundhog's Day. I don't think I've ever read a Groundhog's Day book, but you know, that's interesting. I've seen the movie with Bill Murray. Actually, I think that they did make a novel on that, didn't they? Have you ever seen the movie? Well, if you like comedies, you would love it. It's it's funny, but I guess there's a little bit of a serious tone to it too. You know, one of these days you're gonna have to jump on this game and play. I feel like you watch it long enough, you're gonna start to get the hang of it, right? Oh, not even. I think you only need a good, like a strong PC for this game if you're planning on doing streaming. Other than that, this game runs the same that it does on any PC as far as I'm aware on like an iPad or any tablet. I mean, sometimes I know people that even played on their phone. Right? Yeah, the more crazy a game gets, like, it's just unnecessary. Games need to be fun. They don't need to be expensive or harder to play just because of the PC power output. Accessibility is always the best thing. And I think that's why this game is 25 years old and it's more popular now than it ever has been. Oh no! Here I am talking about like, I've got it down, I'm good to go, and I goofed right on the last one. That's okay. What are you, eclectic? Oh, young and bling.
Enhance. Enhance.
Enhanced.
Adelante,
What's the weather right now? 22 degrees Fahrenheit. I thought I bought one. Yeah, hopefully I'm done doing this after. I'm gonna move this out the way because it's my spot. Yeah, I was bragging about getting it down and then I made a goof. Just gotta keep doing my X pattern. Uh-oh, what are you doing, big guy? Coming to see Daddy? Okay. I'll give you all the love. I'll give you all the love. Hey. Hey, big guy. What's up? You want to lay down? You want to sit down next to Daddy? Watch him as he's mining. Oh, Mr. Kilo, are you coming to see what I'm up to as well? I know, big guy. Tell me about your day. Tell me about the world. Are you upset that you didn't get to go to the gym with me today? I know. How about you come to the gym with me tomorrow morning? You think you can wake up earlier than Kilo? I know. Kilo's always up at 5. Oh, buddy, I know. We finally hit 5,000 buckets of sand. All right. Giggity, giggity, giggity. A little warm in here. Oh. Oh. No, babies. Ignore Sully. My neighbors have this annoying dog that they just refuse to train, so he barks at the wind. And my dogs are home protectors. They are service dogs. They are the guardians of this property, and they deem that dog as a threat just because he gets too aggressive when they're just hanging out. Here we go. Whew, pop my shoulder again. I forgot to see how many sands I actually did have in the bank. So I'm going to go check that real quick, actually. I love my boys. Heart and soul. Okay. We almost have enough. We almost have enough. Hell yeah. Oh shoot, do I have to do a farm run? I do have to do a seaweed run. I'll do one real quick. Might as well while I'm out in the boot. We gotta get seaweed. Wow. Yeah, we are like cruising. Almost ready. No thanks. Hey, we got a beginner crew scroll. Shoulder keeps popping. I do think this is gonna make me a zillionaire. Maybe not a zillionaire, but close to it. So I think I have close to the amount I need. Do I want to take it to 7,000? Do I want to be annoying? I think I do. Well, because if I do that, that means it's the last time I have to do this for a very long time. Give me 1 second. Hi, buddy. In one quick moment. Yoink! Right back. Change my pants. I think I want to put on more comfy clothes. Hi, buddy. Wah. We're back. I did have to put on my comfies. I was still in my... I wasn't exactly in my workout pants. I love how that dude was just like, he's not mine, or... Yeah, he's not mine and I'm mine for. No thanks, bro. Oh, buddy, buddy, buddy. Oh, my circuit ran out of charges. Oh dear. Right when I'm almost done, drat. What are you gonna do? As soon as I take damage, I'll just get out of here, I guess, maybe. Alright, we'll do one more. I do not like doing this. So I'm not like, oh, I'm a fiend and I'm addicted to it. No, I do not like doing this. But I just want to make sure I have enough. And to be fair, I might stop at 85. Alright, and let's claim sand. How many do you want to claim? Let's just claim 10,000, all of it. Alright, I got 6,554 sand. Outstanding. Or outsanding. Oh, buddy. That's fantastic. That's the look right there. Let's go to the Pharaoh's Enclave. The crafting cow. Where are we? Okay, so we gained a bit. We gained a bit. We only have 800 giant seaweed. I think I needed like 1.6k giant seaweed, which is fine. What spellbook do I need to be on? Lunars, I think. Oh, I didn't bring the spells. Silly me. The spells, the runes. Look at that, you 2 zeros on me. I'm only 80 defense. Great. Alright, is that time of the night. I do have to feed my pups because they are so important to me. And I know they are hungry. But we're at the Pharaoh's Enclave because we're going to sit here and cast the lunar spell. I'll get it all set up before I actually, what I need is the Tome of Fire and an Air Staff. Then we'll take all the Astral Runes. We got 3k. Perfect. We are able to super make the glass. We'll buy a loot or withdraw. Grant. Ooh, look at that. MSBI. Oh, the glory. You broke. Or you an Iron Man. No, you're not an Iron Man. You just broke. Or you're a PKer in that year's setup. 89 range, 89 mage. I mean, for level, what, 70? That's not bad. Decent PKing account. You don't know who you're gonna kill. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 99s and a level 1 sailing. Look at my little character. This is my... I've always, like, for some reason been torn up when I do my character gear. It's like, I just picture. The ripped up pants, the ripped up shirt, wash up on a beach. Love that picture, Yugi. God, melts my heart. I'll be back, guys. In about 20. Thank you, babe. We're back. We are back. Right, here we are. In the car again. Hang on, before I do this, I gotta check the timer. Okay. That's gonna be... I mean, it's just... This is why we made POH tellies. Because I can't keep changing the spell button. Excite pendant. I feel like I use these enough. Let me just put them in the top. Yoink. Oh, it died? I know, I stopped paying the Marina because I'm just like, it'll be fine. Well... It was going to take a while to get, I guess, through everything. This is crazy. We're going to get like 40 out of this one. Okay, maybe not 40, but we got 21 before it even like started going down. Maybe we will get 40. Holy hell, look at that. 41. Ain't it fun living in the real world? It'd be a pretty sick animation if they had like when you teleport from underwater, if like you carried some water with you, because how else do you think that would work, right? You teleport in the water, you bring it with, at least in some capacity. 18. Wait, wrong one. Oh, and just so you do need an inventory viewer. Sometimes I make mistakes.
Level up completed.
Fantastic. So we are getting an average more crafting experience than I guess this thing initially thought we were going to have on the calculator. Because of the method that we're doing. So that I think is good. What the? Thanks for actually getting crafting experience now, but damn, that 4 hours until level really makes me like annoyed. I'm only going to 45 or 85. Yeah. I'm not going to 86, I'm going to 85. I want all the extra things. Rest of my lunch. I got to finish it all. Well, we should eat it. That's good. Thank you, baby. Well, the good news is I think I'll run out of seaweed before I get through all this. Oh yeah, wow, we are, I think, actually going to over prep. Wow. I might have overdone it with because this calculator is saying like I might have 90 crafting banked after this. love it when I get like that 8 to 10 pop. That's extra XP I wasn't expecting. And this is only saying with the unpowered orbs. It's not after I charge them. So I should not have to... I shouldn't have to do anything. I shouldn't have to do anything other than craft the unpowered orbs. What's it doing, babe?
Here's a good start.
Maybe I think so. Here's what I think. His fur is kind of getting matted, and it's contributing to his poor movement. Like, I know I was kind of fucking earlier, and it was getting all over the gym and leaving huge clumps. And I feel like that, like, you know, kind of like how Delta has his behind his ears.
Yeah.
And once we pick him off, then he like moves, or it almost like he feels better.
Yeah. Well, this is just like the top of him and by his tail.
I understand that.
But he's not letting me get his belly yet.
Right, but I think he needs it because.
Oh, I know, but he's chilling on the couch right now, and I'm not gonna move him.
By the way, I think I'm done with the mining in the sand.
Oh, good.
And by the looks of it, I think I over prepped. Is it? Yeah, maybe. Probably spent like way too long.
Did you finish your tacos now?
They're right next to me. I'm finishing them slowly. I'm trying to take a bite or two every like. Is that my echo?
That's all of them.
Look at the echo. Hi, buddy. Give me a kiss. I love you. Oh, mister.
An apple for you?
No, she never eats an apple for me.
Oh, you didn't put up?
No, baby, I was preparing their food. I was, hey!
Oh, no, because you said you gave them all apples.
No, I only gave, you said you did.
I did, she ate an apple.
Yeah, I only gave, she didn't even want one. She, like, I was giving them apples because they were begging for one, and she walked into the other room. So I was like,
Oh, did she already knew she
well, here's the thing. I'm not feeding them, like, or begging them to eat. Like, if they're hungry, they're going to eat. Like I told, like, did Charlie eat her food? All of it?
Me and I ate that hers.
But did she eat it?
Yeah.
Well, we don't, they will eat, baby.
Blue, I will hand you.
Blue is different. Blue is different. His mouth is in a tough spot. He's different.
Well, he's wanting to be baby right now, too.
Well, he loves the attention.
I know he does.
But, and Charlie sees that, and so she wants it.
I would hand feed all of them if I had to. I don't really.
If you had to. Blue, we will. But Charlie,
He can eat it out of his bowl. He just doesn't want to.
which is fine, but Charlie, she has no excuse. Because she ate it on her own when her neck was hurt.
Well, you have to make sure the pieces are small. She won't pick up big pieces. That's why sometimes she won't eat them. Like some of the eggs were bigger, so she didn't want to eat them. So I broke them up and then she ate them. She wants little tiny bites. That's what she does.
Because she's got a little mouth.
I know.
Love you. What are you doing?
How many blue
I might get a protein shake later. What do you mean? Yeah. Yep. What else would you call it? A lot of people get weirded out because I eat raw eggs. And I will probably always forever eat raw eggs. I don't really enjoy them that much. Like, they're not like my top 5, but I always feel better afterwards. Oh yeah, we are gonna get like crazy. Crazy XP. Okay, so about 712. Oh, that means they're done. Okay, let's do a few more, and then we're gonna go to the farming guild. Because oh, it says they're done now. Let's do a few more. Wait, no, we got it. Last one. I'm like getting in the zone now. We gotta go get the. Man, keeps dying. It's like they're doing it on purpose now.
spent these hours getting tuna melt fishing instead of killing bosses, that would be it. I bet you're really good at fishing like you really are. That's huge. I suck.
Yeah. A little bit of slobber at the end of it. Nice. It's crazy. My dog hair,
Is it up to you?
like in the house, like my dogs come up here. There's not. I mean, I have 7 dogs. There's a lot of dog hair, right? But we cleaned it up. Especially right now, the weather's fluctuating. It gets on my little mouse pad and it like grinds. Tell me why. We are, yeah, on. Oh, man, this is broken. I mean, it's time consuming as hell to get, but this is really going to be like pretty phenomenal long term. I mean, money making, insane. You know, if you factor in alking the battle stabs, but let's do
I thought I could get that. Nice. Found it. I'm like, I swear you can get a chin out of this. Proud of that one, easy. What? I'm trying to reply.
So if you do want to do this grind, you know, as an iron, little piece of taco meat. If you do want to do this grind, the first thing you want to make sure that you clear is your sandstone. Once you're done, once you have all the buckets of sand, you can legitimately not have enough seaweed, but have a healthy amount. And then once you start getting into the glass blowing portion and the portion of converting it into molten glass, you just continue to check the timers. I see that at 7:52. You know, 7:52, we are going to run back again, get more seaweed. But once we're blowing glass, we're going to be over there, not here. Even if we, you know, we'll just pick seaweed, we'll blow glass, pick seaweed, blow glass. We'll just continue that cycle until we run out. And when I'm done, I'll have all the orbs, which means more magic XP, because I'm gonna do the air altar, which is in the wilderness, unfortunately, but whatever. I don't think I can get PK'd actually by people that are not in the air orb area. They have to be in that area, and I am high enough leveled where someone could just absolutely grief me. But I'll have nothing on me, so I'll be like, GL, you got, you know, just enough.
Really, come on, okay.
I do think Jagex should have a priority on certain items if you get killed by, like, certain items I feel should not just drop. Like my Divine Rune Pouch, I should not lose that. Like, I should be able to set that as a priority tier. And I do think uh, actually blowing the orb. Oh, shoot, I did it again. I might be able to get pretty close to 85 with what I have. Like once I start doing that portion. Because at 10,000, it's about 500k experience.
Don't shut down on me.
Let's find out. $575. Yeah. Which at our current level, truthfully though, the next grind has to be Herblore. I want to do Zulrah more. I gotta get my POH fully actually upgraded. And even though this is kind of chill, it's really not. Oh no, I just overdid it. But it didn't use it.
What is that happening? Just go to this tile, dumbass. Escape moments. Really slow. Is it runnable? I don't know. So maybe I'll wake down. Okay, maybe I should say not fasted. Still pretty good. Ends up with a 31 months. Thank you. That heat on the part of it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually slots in this. What about tips somehow? Oh, nice and open. literally never. Why would it? Slower. Maybe we try to clear for practice. It's kind of too slow. Try to move. These hits are like fucking off than I think of game. Gotta reset. I've got. I just can't. What's happening?
Oh, we got 10 minutes.
Is that quick?
So I actually made it prior, right before. We are good.
let it happen. Oh my god, get me out of here. I'm good. I'm good. I get my, yeah. Half a dozen chin to kill 2 blobs. Jesus fucking Christ. What a run, what a run.
That's a ton of XP. All right. Done with that for a while. We're gonna switch to glass blowing now. So I'm gonna go get the glass. Oh my gosh, I still have my swimming gear on. I didn't even realize that. That's hilarious.
Finnish Flash from Finland? Finnish Flash himself. Imagine. Just info kit today. Just want to say thanks for the guides. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, beast.
Oh crap! I forgot to grab the glass blower.
Did you have fun with the Griffin CAs? It was an amazing 30 minutes. Maybe some of the best CAs I've ever done. So much fun. Too long. 30 minutes too long. They should not have any CAs. Oh well. It's keeping for 3 hours trying to get task. Hey, they increased the weight, so you're good. It's a common task now. Slayer bosses need a I don't give a shit about loot button. So you can just like do CAs. No loot, let me kill them. What's that flag? Oh man. Right underneath the bed.
I do think this is not going to be the greatest XP, but it's okay. We may be able to get very close. But it's probably going to take about 5 hours. And I might just sit here all night and do it.
Rocks are really off today. D-Rust, maybe. I see no bang. I mean, that's true. I don't think that's gotten me killed yet. Until now, that's kind of creepy.
He's got a chompy thrall. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's a good wave. The rest wasn't.
Yeah, we have 11,000. We have enough to get to 85. We have to. Yeah, we have enough. Easily. We're getting to 85. What kind of spicy stew do I need?
What do you, doctor? Should I kill him in dead mode? I know. I mean, that's how you get all the points. I got 28.
Oh, it is an orange stew.
say it off. He can still see me there. That's crazy. Line of sight moment, bro. Yeah, I live that. Okay. But will I live the bloblets? Yes. Somehow. Even with the 10-month product. It's slow as fuck. I'll just on it and then like be done. That's what I'll do. Get some practice in. slower runs. Than the original. Just fucking dips twice. Tragic. Good luck. Mm. I even did it wrong for a second. Okay. Congrats on GMs again, man. I'm about to beg you for help in DMs. I don't know how to do these. I don't know how to do these. I don't know how to do these. Do you have some cheese or like someone I could pay to do these instead? I don't know how to do these. Is that at 22? Yep, it is. Oh yeah, I don't kill in one shot either. No, no. We got to respawn the melee. Holy shit. Nice. Oh, that fucking sucks. This is your life. That's an amazing wave. I love when you do move. That's awesome. Take that. Oh, you live? middle of it, bro. Look out, man. Oh man. You just wouldn't tragic. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. It's crazy. Almost 30. I was dead. lost a few more times. Okay, I'll try next time. No, that makes sense, yeah.
not heard by now, we have received word of the winning island for the player-designed island competition, and I gotta say, I could not be happier. This is an insane one. My secret mom, who you might have heard in the past, he's done a lot of really cool submissions for Jagex. His island is called the Worms Island. Before I go over it, this is how the mods arrived at the conclusion that this one was the winner. It was an overall sweep. Like, this dude killed it in basically every category. And spoiler alerts, the J-mods do have some rules and caveats, but we're going to show those at the end. So this is the overall idea for the island. This is found in the Unquiet Ocean, which that takes some work off of Jagex's hands. They don't have to develop that for later in the year when Sailing Part 3 comes out. There's a few core things that this island is going to introduce. First, we have a master level quest called Fire and Grace. But let me state really quick, this is the propulsive, not guaranteed stuff in game, but this is the idea. That's a master level quest that has extremely high requirements to unlock the island. And the things you learn on this island are genuinely super simple. First off is a crafting activity. Thank the Lord, I hate crafting. It's the worst skill on a man, and probably the most boring skill on a main. This is called island crafting. Basically, you find stones and then you sculpt ones and then you give them clothes. That's the basic idea. The second thing is goat hunting, which is a hunter. It's pretty basic, not much to go over now. Third, and potentially most interesting, we have a new mini-boss. It's just a boss. It's called the Mad Angel, and I love the idea for the mechanics that this thing is going to have. First off is the perfect parry, which we actually have something similar to the Soul Habit fight. You have to turn a melee prayer on the exact the attack happens 3 attacks. It's pretty cool. I think it's quite fun. But playing a large amount of lives appeals, so if you like Souls games like me, this is going to be good. There's also a directional weakness, which will reward your movement, and the suggested reward is pretty cool. First off, there's vials of ice blood, there's an angelic heart, just a weaker imbued heart, and we have Alessia's Blade. 3 different attack options. There's a fast attack with low accuracy, medium attack with high accuracy, and then Murder Stroke, which is a really slow attack, and if you get your target below HP, another 10 damage will be dealt, and your next attack delay is reduced. It's pretty cool.
Why are you smiling?
Because I think it's she was nuts.
This is one of the things that Jack has some notes on, but we'll get to that. Finally, for some miscellaneous stuff, the Worms Crag essentially just another Slayer cave. He is also proposing 2 new potions to come into the game, but I'm not going to cover that because that's actually our first note that the mods have, which leads to the dev notes and comments. They love the concept, they like the mechanics, the skill activities are unique and slot to the overall theme, so they're probably getting the green light. There will be
an okay response?
They said at this stage we don't want to add more potions than we already have. I agree with that because I'm a real
I don't want to say too much. I don't think I need to.
No, and you know, like, I think you know what my thoughts are about her and what they have been since the very first interaction. And I don't care if she wants to still come here, but she seems like a liability.
A mental liability.
And if, I mean, I want you to train her because it's good, I guess, for you. But what,
I mean, if she's praising us to Aaron, she's probably praising us to other people too.
right. I mean, maybe ask her, because she walked in and the first thing she says, I did not get any sleep last night. And I'm like, okay. Like,
yeah, I won't bring it up tonight. I'll bring it up, talk to her about it tomorrow maybe.
yeah, no, but was she apologizing? Is that what that message was, or what?
I guess she's kind of like, I don't know what to do. Like, kind of like, is it okay to still come on this kind of thing?
Yeah, like, there's not an issue with that as long as...
You know, I just think maybe it's better, like, that's why I said, maybe it's just better if you come on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, she can come as often as she wants to come.
And, like, she can't come, if she comes on Wednesday, she can only come at 6. And I can't be here at 6. So, she can take Wednesday off.
I don't think I can deal with that. Only based on how she responded to me, and based on how she was talking to me in my gym. And I'm like, listen, like,
she would have been gone if that was.
Like, I just kept backing away from her because I'm just like, I don't want her near me. I don't want her around me. I said, I'm texting you as it's happening just because I need your back. I told her, like, look, you're my partner, like, in the business. So I need backup. Like, I can't do this by myself. But I think you have a better way to talk to people like that than I do. I mean, even when when she was in there doing her in-body scan, like Joanne made me feel uncomfortable for how she was talking, like almost interrupting me and like wouldn't let me finish a word. And I wasn't even doing anything. I just kind of asked her one or two questions, and then she like immediately like pushed me off, and I'm just like, God, what? Like, the problem is some people just, I don't know. I was talking to her the same way I'm talking to you, and she said it. She kept projecting her feelings and saying that I was those things, and I'm just like, who in the hell do you think you are? I'm already over it. Like, I was like, you know what? I'm not training her anymore. I'm putting my foot down on that. I don't mind if you do. That's completely fine. But you have to know that if she gets like that, you have to message me, and you need backup. Like, I am your backup. You are my backup. Like, I've seen so many situations where people like that, they start, getting very emotional and start making, scenarios up, and then they just start blowing things out of proportion. That's why it's like I had to text you.
Also, I'll calm the situation tomorrow.
Well, someone has to be that, and that's not me. Because I didn't escalate the situation. All I did was try to give her stuff to do, and she immediately was just being very aggressive and negative about it. And then she kept saying, if she feels something, that doesn't mean it's a situation. Just because she's feeling tight, and she was uncomfortable because she was running on the treadmill, and I'm just like, I don't know how to say this chick. She responds.
Well, I didn't think he'd get so upset when I was saying you and I did that workout yesterday. I'm super sore from it.
We don't do the same workouts, and it wasn't even the same exercise.
No, which I didn't expect him to know. And I also mentioned that video I sent him about overtraining, so I didn't want to mess myself up in that regard either. Pushing too much without enough recovery. And he wanted me to run 5.6 for an extended period, and when I was like at 4, I was already dying, so it was mainly my own limits, yes. Until I get better breath control, I feel like it's for the best, and obviously I gotta do what I think is best for me as far as that goes. I'll skip tomorrow though, because I had 2 super long days between today and yesterday. I haven't been home till 8:30 p.m. I've been going since 5 a.m. I'm sleeping till 7 p.m. Have a good night. Alright, I'm gonna go to Lowers tomorrow morning though, first thing. Because I can leave here by 6 then. Because otherwise, this way I can get beef.
Well, I don't know. I hope that she can calm it down, but here's the problem with people that have like a lot of mental stuff going on, and maybe she's she said she did CrossFit for years. I've never been aggressive or mean during my training. I don't know.
And she did it one time
In CrossFit?
because she was like, I think it was like, I think sometimes they have their doors open, and it was very hot.
Do you want to know what I said? When she said, I did that yesterday. And I'm like, okay. I said, okay, well, let's go on the treadmill. This is what's next. We can start there. I said, I want you to do a 0.1. I said, I want you to try to maintain between 5.5 and 6.5 miles an hour. That's all I said. And then she stopped, and what did she say? I'm not doing this. That's what she said. The exercise, she didn't say she wasn't doing it. She just said, I did that yesterday. So I was like, okay, we'll move on. And all I said was a 0.1. 0.1, try to maintain. And if she couldn't, of course, I'd be like, okay, well, that's no big deal. Do you know how many people can't do what I have them do initially? And then I tailor it, because then I've only trained her, what, 4 times, 3 times? Yeah, so I'm trying to learn her abilities.
And we don't, even if we give them the same exercise, it's not the same because we do it differently.
I was having her do a slam ball, single side, step down.
And you know what I had her do yesterday? Here's the box. Up, down. Like, just to try to build up a little cardio.
Mm-hmm.
I had her do that 30 times. And then I had her do 10 box jumps. On the little box.
Mm-hmm.
Completely different.
Like, it's not that I don't know how to train different types of people. I train a 17-year-old. I train a 65-year-old.
Right.
That's a huge range. And you know what? The 65-year-old went from not working out at all over the course of 2-3 years becoming this beast. So
I know, I've got 31 followers on our Facebook page.
excuse babe. Maybe that's all it took.
I did post this though. I put this now. So if you ever had anything with anybody, send them to me because I'll post them in here too.
Okay.
Because I really want to and I kind of said something to Danielle too, and I said something to Joanne, and they're both like, we have Instagram, but we don't use it. And I said, I think Facebook is more of 40 and up, where Instagram is the 20 to 30 range or younger.
Mm.
So, and I feel like we have a lot of clientele that are older, or we're going to get clientele that are older because I'm older. So that's what I'm going to be targeting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to get 20-year-olds. They're not coming to train with me.
Well,
Bailey's younger, but and Victoria's younger, but I'm going to be reaching out. People are going to reach out to me that are in that 40-year-old range because they're going through shit in their life, and that's what they're going to want to do, strength training. And that's my market of what I'm probably going to be looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Facebook is going to pull more for me than Instagram, because these women and whatever that are older have no freaking clue how to use Instagram.
Well, the reason that I use it is primarily because it's the least interactive that I can get with BS, right? I'm not going to sit on a Facebook page and sit there and scroll on people's lowest stories. I don't have to look at anybody's stories on Instagram. I can post whatever information I need and get off.
Well, that's what I'm doing on this one, because I'm not following anybody back. I'm literally just going to have it so they can follow me.
Mm-hmm.
And there's I don't even know, there's random things on there, but it's not like anybody I know. It's just, like news stories or something.
Mm-hmm.
So there's nothing I have to click on. But this way, I want to start posting stuff to that page, like these are accomplishments of what people are doing in our gym here. This is what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what, posting Chris, 65 years old. And,
right, but
here's
the thing with that, and I am not that person, and I'm not that trainer. I'm not going to take pictures because that's distraction. I only care about them and their results. I don't care about publicity. I don't want to post people on the social because that's not what I do. And if it's what you do, I don't care.
Well, so at the end of the workout, Joanne, when we were done, Joanne said, "Oh, she's like, can I take a picture? Because I really want to, share what I did." And I'm like, "Absolutely." So she posted it on her own page. So I said, "Okay." Well, I said, before you leave, grab the bar. Pick up the 120 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "I'll take a picture of you holding it."
Well, here's one of my reasonings for not thinking. I take pictures of things that I think are concrete that matter, like the competition, like the Murph.
Mm-hmm.
That's an accomplishment that I want to brag about, right? And I know PRs on weights are really, good for their individual morale and their personal.
I don't want to post all the time because I don't want to be that person that post.
Right.
Because I don't like that.
Well, because Orange Theory posts for everything, and I'm like, you know what? I need to be me, and that's what I'm doing.
Right. But if you have something huge happen, share it with me because I would like to share it. Say, I don't know. Bernice runs her mile in 6 minutes. That's awesome. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Something like that.
I will get better at that, sure, because it will help. But ultimately though, you have to be that kind voice, but also you have to be my backup, and
I absolutely will have your back.
Because I'm never gonna do anything inappropriate. And I'm never gonna be mean to people directly. Some of the things I say can be upsetting and hurtful, but that doesn't mean they're mean. It's me just saying, hey, this is where we are. This is where we with when I was training Lindsay. That was problematic because we would have so many disagreements, and I would get so frustrated with her. And guess what? She still stayed as long as she did until I couldn't take it anymore. I had to fire her as a client because I couldn't take the fact that she blatantly wouldn't do anything. And you want to write this down when you're talking to Melissa. She one of the first things she said after she was tired, she said something about, you know, I know you gave me all these different things for my shoulder, and I didn't remember any of them. I didn't do any of them. And she's saying those things, and to me, that's saying you don't care. My time, like, I charge what I charge because I want to help people get better. It's not because I'm trying to make $1 million, right? So if I'm going to give you the best advice, way more affordable than anybody else, I think, in the world, better advice than most people in the world,
Yeah.
right? I can name on my hand probably the people that I believe that are the professionals that I learn from. Like five people that I learn from, that I look up to. And I look at the influencers that are on Instagram, they're stupid. All they care about is what they're trying to sell. All Sully cares about, most likely, is selling first form.
Yep.
And that's why he does it. And that's great for him. He's working for first form. He's an employee. It is me and you. And I tell, why waste your money on supplements? Why waste your money on, it's a supplement. It's not a primary. It's not going to get you what you want. It's going to get you what you feel like you want because it tastes good, feels good. But then when you step on the scale, step on the in-body, look in the mirror, and you're disappointed. The reason that I am the way I am with my clients, and I mean, of all the people in the world, my best client, realistically, like performance-wise from start to now, is Chris. From start to now. And we did not see eye to eye in the beginning. It was very frictionless. But she had to... I'm not saying I had to break down her beliefs on what she knew, but realistically, I had to introduce her to stuff she did not know and show her that it worked. And not only did I do that, I embody it and I do all of those things. So it's like, look, the proof is in me. Right? I am the best advertisement for this gym. You are the best advertisement for this gym. And our knowledge has to exceed that of everybody else. That's why I'm always trying to learn. And that was a situation where nothing was said that was outlandish, except she was just pushing back on everything. So then I'm like, oh boy. And, you know, that's the world right now. People are so sensitive. They believe they have these made-up mental illnesses because YouTube told them or Instagram told them or TikTok told them that they were autistic or something. They're not. They just spend all of their time looking at those things, so they believe it because their mind is so impressionable. I mean, do you remember when I first found that stuff, when it was popping up on my feed, and I was like, babe, all this stuff is saying that I'm autistic. This is bullshit. My dad and Corinne and Colleen, they're trying to say, like, well, we got a little bit of odd. No, you don't. What you have is a passion for something, and because you want to hyper-focus on it, it doesn't make you autistic. It makes you very demanding of that dopamine hit that you're going to get, and when you don't get it and you're down, you're like, oh my God, I need that fix. You're not autistic. You are just...
That's like being like, oh, Bryce like loved Thomas Snake and shit. Was he was a kid? Does that mean he's an autistic kid?
No, I like Thomas.
He was obsessed with Thomas Snake. That doesn't make him autistic.
I just want people, you know, to understand, like, especially her. I do not want her to think that I don't like her. But sometimes people just don't mesh. And I think right now, her infrastructure of belief, the walls are all the way up with everything that she knows. One of the things I said to her is I said, look, I am the professional. I am not going to do anything that's going to hurt you. I'm not going to do anything that's going to steer you in the wrong way. And yeah, I said, based on the goals that you told me you allegedly want, that's how I worded it, the goals that you told me you allegedly want, that I wrote down in my notebook, and I'm referencing them to her, she didn't like that. People don't like the truth. Did I tell you that George Orwell quote? Truth is treason in an empire of lies. George Orwell. Because when people don't want to believe the truth, you're a liar. If they don't want to believe the truth, they will instantly shut down against it. And that's unfortunate that people think that way right now, but truth is treason in an empire of lies. A lot of these things on social media, when they come to wellness and nutrition, they are not fact. They are not even a quick fix. It's a Band-Aid on a hemorrhaging wound, and the Band-Aid has a leak in it, has a hole in it. And it's just like, people only want to believe what they want to believe. And I'm not the person to tell people lies. That's the hardest part about my job is I tell people the honest truth, and they do not like it all the time. Chris
likes it. Bernice
now
and
she
Sean
does.
like
But
it.
Sean and Bernice, they from the very beginning, everything I said they would focus on, which I love so much. That's not always the best thing, but we had built luckily a relationship before when I was at Orange Theory, so they were able to get that understanding that hey, he's a no bullshit guy, and he absolutely wants us to succeed. Do I get frustrated when people fall off on nutrition? Yes, but I'm getting so much better and more understanding at it because I know people are human. So even Bernice, when she's talking about having the ice cream every once in a while, I looked at her and I said, Bernice, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to make you feel bad for enjoying ice cream if that's what you want to enjoy. But you have to accept responsibility that when you do that, you are hurting your goals and your chances of higher success. That's all I said. And I do word things in a direct tone now. I don't word things with the fluff. I don't word things to cushion. I word things bold and direct because that's me. And if anything, if people can't respect that, then they probably really didn't want to change in the first place. And that's okay too. I'm not mean. I'm not aggressive. I am assertive. And when she said that she didn't remember, didn't do anything that I had suggested to her, that just makes me feel like she doesn't care. One of the things I think I told her, I said, hey, and I do remember saying this, I think the second or third time I trained her, I said, any doctor that you go to, if you tell them that something's wrong, they're going to ask you, well, what have you been doing to fix this? If you tell them nothing, they're not going to take you seriously. And they're going to be like, oh, great, we got another one. You think I'm bullshitting? No, because that's exactly what we did in the Army. If somebody came to me with a problem, I said, okay, well, I'm not going to be like, oh, here's the solution. What have you been doing to fix this? I want to know that first before I go ahead and give you my prescription of success. And when they tell me nothing, I know they don't care. That's truth. I don't care what you say. If you have not worked on this yourself and you've just lived with it for so long, the reality is it's not a problem. Right?
Well, it's like, so Danielle's got this going on with her shoulder. So, sometimes it hurts here, sometimes it hurts like, sometimes it's here, sometimes it's like here. And it's almost like her rotator cuff, it seems like. It's only certain
Not the
movements.
rotator cuff.
It's certain, so it's overhead movements,
Mm-hmm.
and then like front movements, or like any kind of chest pressing, stuff like that, front raises, stuff like that, and shoulder presses. So that bothers her.
Well, does Danielle want me to look at her shoulder?
Well, and so I think we did one time, but it wasn't as bad. I said, well, have you had it looked bad? Like, she goes to the chiropractor once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
So did you ask the chiropractor? She's like, yeah, he told me it was nothing serious to worry about. She's like, he gave me some stuff to do, and she goes, he basically said, if it's not any better, we'll do an MRI. She goes, I'm not getting an MRI done. I'm not going to a doctor because all they're gonna do is say we want to do surgery. She goes, I'm not doing that.
No, and if she wants me, and I don't have to necessarily train her for a day, but I could just go out there one day with you and look at her. Remember this terminology, 2 words, reciprocal inhibition, right? If the front is irritated, the first thing you have to understand this too. When a lot of people come to you with shoulder pain, primarily in the front of the body, right? You have to assess, okay, what could this person be doing that's causing this imbalance? It's almost always a muscle imbalance if there's no direct trauma, right? Did she have trauma to the shoulder? Then it's almost always a muscle imbalance. And we, as a people right now, have a device that is always attached to our hip called a cell phone. How many people text on their cell phone like this? Nobody. Everybody's looking down and their shoulders are rounded. They're sitting all the time. So what's happening? Your pec muscles, because the shoulders are rotated in the front, they're going to naturally get shortened. And when you stand up tall, they're going to stretch. Well, what are your muscles? What?
That makes sense because she's in an office job.
So
she sits at a computer.
Okay, so this is how you can help address that. If you're working with somebody and they don't have trauma, they work in an office job, they have that similar situation, the first thing to do is the opposite movement. And you don't have to do it with weights, you can do it with bands. Yeah. If the front is bothering you with a push, then do a pull, because what's going to naturally happen is they're going to strengthen the muscles in the back. Reciprocal inhibition states when you work one muscle group, the opposite muscle group will relax. That's the problem with these people. Their muscles aren't relaxing because they're not doing the proper care. And instead, that muscle is going to be in a constant state of shortness. And the muscle is short, length is strength. It's going to naturally get painful when you try to stretch it out. So what can you do for it? Rows, pulls,
That's
and
what
you
I.
get the back. And
that's
you
like
want to
literally-
avoid. You want to avoid doing a lot of front like presses.
So I do. I'll give her like, so I'll give her the plate. She can do a plate front raise. That doesn't bother her when her arms are together like that with the plate this way.
You don't want to do that.
But she said that was fine. But like today, I gave her band. I had her pulling with the band.
Mm-hmm.
I had her doing cable rows, low rows, pulls. So like basically everything for like her back, like right in the left area.
Mm-hmm.
So just strengthen that. So that's what I was doing. Low rows and TRX, high rows, TRX, low rows.
Mm-hmm.
Working with that. So I try to stay like here and here.
Supinate the grip.
And then, well, so on the cable machines, I had her do it this way.
Yep.
And then I had the cable machine that had it higher here. So I kept the cables up high on one side,
Mm-hmm.
and then did it higher up on the one side, and then I had her doing lower on the other side.
But you also want to be able to educate her as to why the supinated grip or why the pulls are going to be beneficial. Because when you start to rotate the hand overhand, like such, in this pronated position, what you're going to now do is you're going to create an anterior rotation. So now the shoulder's going to be rotated to the front, not a posterior rotation, where it rotates to the back. You rotate the hand into this position, which is called
Well, it appears as though Jenkins is making me eat my words today.
supination.
Oh, you're asking?
Yes.
I thought you were looking at something in.
No, I'm asking
Oh,
you, supination.
Yes.
What that naturally does is it pulls your shoulder into external rotation, not internal rotation, external rotation. And that'll naturally open up the body, and then you do a pull. It's going to lengthen it more, so it might be a little sore in the beginning, but as you work the back muscles, these muscles have no other choice but to relax. If they don't relax, then there's an injury, right? Then that muscle, there's something wrong with the muscle. Then you can go into something like myofascial release, like the Theragun or Graston scraping, cupping, something to pull the toxins, the stagnation out of the muscle.
It's been going on for a year.
Like since you started training her?
It was before that.
Well, you should do a lot more pulling exercises with her, and you don't have to add load. The best thing that you can do for something like that is get the body to understand the body. So TRX is perfect. Supinated rows, floor rows, supinated pulls with the bar, chest to bar, anything that is going to cause that movement, that position, and those muscles to relax. A lot of the time, I mean, I had a shoulder injury from my car accident, and this is why I'm so well versed in it, because my shoulder was look, listen to this, come here. Put your ear right by my shoulder.
This one?
Hang on. So I do this all the time now. Ready? Oh, hang on, like a little bit higher. Ready? But listen.
Ooh.
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
So I do that all the time. What does that do? It realigns my shoulder joint in the proper position.
Oh my God.
And what that sound is, it's the tendons. So the tendon, it's not just the bone, but the tendons around the joint, because they are compromised, they were in that injured position for so long, because after my car accident, I couldn't do a lot.
I know.
And my neck and shoulder all affected. My nerve damage. I told you recently, I just got full access back to my rear delt because I was doing those handstand push-ups. And it took, but it was body weight on the bar. And it took years. It's a process. And that was traumatic. That was a trauma injury. But because of that, I'm so well versed now in the complex of the shoulder to help understand that, okay, we can figure this out. I can poke and prod. I mean, maybe you have to get more familiar with feeling a muscle. Like when I deal with people, I always apologize because I've got, I work with my hands for everything. I've got thumb and finger strength that is ridiculous for some people, and they're like, oh my gosh, your fingers. And I'm like, dude, I know. But what I'm doing is I'm feeling the muscle, because a lot of people, they go to the imagery. They go to the what?
No, I'm just smiling
Why?
because
They go to the imagery. They want to see the MRI because, you know, that's going to give them the better picture. I want to feel the muscle because I can feel when something is wrong with it now. I can feel it through movement.
she's like, I would rather just suck it up and deal with it
No.
than go get an MRI or go get surgery or
Well,
whatever they think they're going to tell me.
Doctors want to cut because that's how they get paid. Doctors want to prescribe because that's how they get paid. I tell people all the time, healthcare is not healthcare. Healthcare is sick care. Right? We used to only go to the doctor when we were sick. Now people go to the doctor for everything. It's outrageous. Our health problems can be fixed naturally by the body. Humans are not fragile. Humans like to think that we're fragile. No. There are human stories that fall like multiple feet onto the ground and they survive without a scratch. There are people that walk away from car accidents, you know, and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so lucky to be alive. I was in a multi-car collision at a complete stop, slammed going, I don't even know, 60 plus miles an hour, folded my car in half. I somehow managed to get out of it. Why? Because humans aren't fragile. Humans are so resilient. But just like, you know, a sheet of iron, you gotta beat it. And you gotta beat it. And you gotta beat it. And to get stronger and stronger every single time. You know, I used to think, okay, I can't, you know, do certain things because I'm always getting hurt. But when I started doing all the Spartan races, and I used to, you know, I just now, I jump. I don't care if it's 10 feet or 15 feet. I'll jump flat on my feet. I know my legs are strong enough, my bones are strong enough, my joints are strong enough to handle it. Not someone doing it for the first time, but if you start out small and you learn that impact and you learn that cushion, you learn to brace your core, you learn your body mechanics, and you learn how to best suit yourself. And that's all. It's the main thing that we can do for these people is not just train them, not just educate them on nutrition, but educate them on things that they can do and things that they're capable of doing, and show them that there's so much growth out there. What most people see is the lowest denominator of human potential. Why? Because so many people out there are lazy and they don't want to exercise, or they don't prioritize exercise, and that's why they are at that lower median denominator. I'm all the way, you know, past where I was when I was in my 20s physically. Am I bench pressing 400 pounds and squatting 500 pounds like I was? No. But I'm doing so much more because my body is so much stronger and more in tune. And if all you can do is train them, that's all you'll be good for. But if you can educate them, it is going to be endless potential for them and you to grow, because you're going to learn with them. I learn with people all the time, and it's fascinating. I try to learn something new every single day. And all you have to do is educate your people. And if you know, you'll learn the ones that don't want to become educated, and then you have to make the decision if you want to work with them, if they are not coachable. Right? I mean, there's a lot of athletes out there that are now hardened, stubborn, and are not coachable because they think they know everything because they once were a prime athlete when they were 16 to 12 to 20 years old. Well, guess what? They're not that anymore. Doesn't mean they can't be.
Right.
I'm not joking, guys. If I
I mean, look at us. We're awesome now.
Well, I mean, I was always awesome.
I was always awesome too, but I'm more awesome now.
You are more awesome now. Yeah, it's just I hope it'll work out, but you have to. And with Danielle, if she wants to get better, she will.
She's got a lot of stuff going on with thyroid, and like if you look at her, like her legs are not that big. Like everything is right here on her.
Eating.
She doesn't eat now though. She really doesn't. She eats literally like ground turkey and chicken, and that's all she eats.
Sweetheart.
I think it's alcohol too, but she said she's got a lot of thyroid.
Hey, people are not always truthful
Oh, she's
about the
healthy. She
nutrition.
goes out, but
Alcohol is probably. I stopped drinking, and when I stopped drinking, what happened? I slimmed down. My 6-pack turned into an 8-pack. It's like drinking. Alcohol is not what it used to be. And you know what? If you really want to educate people, ask them, what's alcohol? It's just fermented sugar.
sugar.
All it is fermented sugar. And it does get, you tell them if you like to drink, if you're not going to get drug tested at work, smoke a little pot, do a little gummy if you need that. If you need that separation from reality in some case, because weed's not going to make you fat. I mean, if you can't control your, I don't have the munchies, or never had the munchies.
Sometimes.
When I was first getting started on when I made the transition from the from the CBD to the THC, yeah, I didn't know how to handle that at first, but then once you start to do it, and I realized the value in it, I could avoid the fact that and then it stopped happening, right? It stopped. I never had a craving for any of the bad stuff anymore, and I was really confident about it.
Well, now there's nothing bad in the house that you can munch on.
No. Well, I mean, I don't even like. But I'm saying I haven't bought gummies in I don't even know how long.
You doing okay with it?
No, my head hurts all the time.
Well,
Hurts right now.
I'm going that way tomorrow if you want to.
Nope. I'm gonna try to do it without it. You know, I'm gonna try to let my body heal. Did I appreciate them because when I had a terrible migraine, it would go away just like that. But you know what? It wasn't fixing the problem. It was just masking it. So maybe what I actually need to do is just try to deal with it a little bit more. And yeah, I have a headache right now.
And are you going to need them for when you race?
I'm almost certain I will need them when I start racing again. But that's a bit different.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot more circumstance going into the races, but
Well, Danielle will be here Saturday anyway, too.
well, if she wants me to look at it,
She's right before Melissa anyway, so. Can have you peek at it real quick if anything. I can have you peek at it real quick if anything.
yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and snug the couch
Okay.
a little bit. I don't think he wants to come up the stairs. I think he's afraid to come up the stairs after he fell.
I know.
It's okay.
I love you, babe.
I love you.
Thank you for talking with Melissa.
77 KC and 14.5 mil fucking calming. Whoa. Up next is Detroit Hydra. I don't know what he's saying, but I know what he's saying. Taking on the Duke Celtics.
Oh, I'm over here, buddy. What are you doing?
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys tonight. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. Stay tuned because we have a lot more coming this year, dude. The summer's up soon. League 6 giant poll coming out. It's looking like a good time to play RuneScape games. I will see you tomorrow.
I forgot to check how my bank value's doing. What is that behind me? Is that my Yugi? Hi, sweetheart. Oh, look at you. You're so handsome. Do you know that? You're so handsome, pal. Oh, and the Echo Baby. Oh, he's your brother. Uh-oh. Is that Delta running up the stairs? Kilo. Hi, baby boy. You want to hang out with Daddy? I love you. Yes, I do. You're my best boy.
Video editor episode, baby. Hi, my name's Asterix, the video editor of this channel. Sorry. Hi, my name's Asterix, the video editor of this channel and many others.
No, thanks, buddy. 165 mil. Okay, not terrible. Not like that matters, but we're gonna have tons of cash coming up. I guarantee it. I got to do real quick. so close to wanting to grab my my beanbag chair again and just like chill out on that because that was so comfy when I was gaming on that. I think I even did Jad on that one time.
So we're I'm gonna go do some ridiculous shit right now. How many points? Ooh, I had 777, right? Rockin' bad. Decent amount of points on that. A nice little 3K in this bracket is crazy. But go help Bodie. I can't help Bodie. You know why? Because I'm not in his bracket. If I was in his bracket, I'd been able to help him. But you know why? Because Bodie's the GOAT. He's getting able to escape with ease. He remains calm. He's so dead. He is so dead. And he just froze at a terrible time, by the way. He's dead. Not to remain alive, the guy that I killed the sniper. He 100% killed 42. Oh, it's over. Goodbye, Bodie. If Bodie escapes this, my button told me no way Bodie escapes this. If he takes one more hit, put your ticket. He escapes. Bodie the goal! Bodie the goal! Yes! Yes! He had to put his tank legs on the tank. He had to put his tank legs on the boat though, but like that's good. He won a battle. He soured.
Ugh.
Well, that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody loved that real quick. Everybody loved that. It was fucking insane, by the way. Oh my! No, don't go! Log off quickly. Holy shit! What was that DPS? Was that the guy Greg was telling me about? Vintage and Arcane Swiftness. Okay, thank God I'm up to like 10 minutes. I could just meteor fast. I want to rematch that guy. Clarity Minds. Clarity Minds, I know you're listening right now. Come to the duel arena. Come to Castle Wars. We need to. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna get it back in blood. I'm redoing the same step. I'm gonna be risking the same thing. Make sure you're there, because I know you're listening right now. I know you're listening. What, that's the right? Yeah. No, that was what Greg was talking about, right? Damn, that build is nasty. That is really so fucking disgusting how strong that is. He had a 36 Bofa, he had 18 Swiftness. All of that's insane. That's a straight outlast build. That was a good bank by me too as well, though. I made a mistake on that bank. I'm pretty sure that was the only chance I gave in like the whole time reaching the whole DMM. He just PM me and said, Oda, so we're on the same page. Trusted source, by the way. That guy hits a 70 VLS, by the way, with only 70 strength. I don't know how accurate that information is, but if that's true, that's literally fucking absurd. Listen, bro, I love a good challenge. I'll say that right now.
I did not. He's still rampage, so just try to keep him first the whole time since just like the major range.
I mean, isn't that what NHing is? Just major range most of the time?
I know that her pitch should be more, but he should have hit harder.
Bro, he hit a 46 one, I think a 48, and it wasn't a max. And he has fucking swiftness, so all his hits are very fucking potent.
I'm very fast as well. Right?
Yeah.
But all team swiftness, the fact that I'm not all team swiftness. Good part.
Honestly, to be fair, I picked at a wrong time. But I can kill him. Bro, what is this damage?
Got about 11 minutes for more seaweed.
It must be a glitch. Bro, that built it strong. I literally just, even, bro, that built it. 510 damage more than me. What is that? What is that? Look at that. I can't even look back. He said, I didn't expect that to be if you want to go on this account. Well, you were down 200 the first 5 hits. Okay, to be fair, it's taken him 5 days to make that, like he said, but to think that it's like that strong that you can't even like do much back, like you have like an opportunity or two to kill him here and there, but like you just can't do, like there's just not much damage that can be done. It's too strong with the rampage. What a Vic. I wonder if Rice was listening, was the not playing this bracket because of this guy. Rice hit me up in Discord and he's like, yo, I'm down to go to the main bracket, by the way.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing this for a long time tonight,
I didn't want to fight this guy either.
and I don't think people want to sit here and watch it.
You can't.
I'll try to knock it all out to where my first stream tomorrow is me making the Fury. How about that?
They